Wow, this game doesn't play the opening movies again if you just wait. Annoying. Yeah, Admiral. Alright, well, if you want to see the opening movies, I guess just restart my system. Be that way, game. Be that way.
Deep into that hearing, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting.
Okay, now we can get the opening movies to play.
Nintendo. You too will come to understand fear as I have.
Alright. Yo, it is the Overdose. Welcome. How's it going? I like how they make even the title screen creepy. Doing well. I'm just right. Excited to play game. The annual World Darkness playthrough. Right, so yeah, this is the annual playthrough. I've played this game not on Halloween specifically, but close to it. I consider it a Halloween playthrough of sorts. I think there was one year where I skipped it. That might have been though, like in undergrad when I was struggling with judging my time with streaming, juggling my time with streaming and school. Later found a better balance, better motivation. So let's get started. All cutscenes. This probably won't be, definitely will not be in one sitting, because I would not be able to handle that. I tried one time, done it before, but I have to start pretty early, and yeah, it's better to do it in two streams most of the time. Anyway, let's go. 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Flesh, bone, bound together with the oddest magical incantation. This wretched book is where it all began so long ago. Before time. Before humanity. I am Dr. Edward Roivas. I am a clinical psychologist. I am also dead. This is not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity. Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia, ignorant of so much and dependent on so few. The Guardians grow restless. Their time once again near. Whether by fate or misfortune, my family has crossed their path, and they didn't take kindly to it.
Dang. Harsh
Their
answer.
attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
Pay attention to this room. We might see it again later.
Remember me, Alex?
333.
Hello?
Miss Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Inspector LaGrasse of the Rhode Island Police. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there's been an accident with your grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
666 would have been too obvious, so they just half the number.
Ah, Miss Roivas. I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is most unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Yes, it is. Can we get this over with, please?
Of course, this way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much to see. Miss Roivas, is that your grandfather, Edward?
Yes, it's him. He's wearing our family ring. I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records. There's no head. None of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body, and what's left doesn't say much. Ugh, we don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find out who did this. I'm not leaving Rhode Island until you do. There must be some clue in this old mansion revealing what happened. I want answers.
So do I. I wish I had some.
Yeah, they need that. It's important. Maybe his head's had something to say. Vows to uncover the truth. There's a tie to his past, possibly tied to a murderer, would be here. Now let me know how the brightness is. Like, obviously, spooky game. Gonna be a little darker. I did some balancing of settings the other day. I think this is okay. But again, there might be a few parts that'll be dark, but it is what it is. You can't get it perfect. Good, alright, thanks for confirming. With the time set permanently to 3:33. Yeah, this is one of those games that just soaking in the atmosphere. Part of me wants, you know, hold the run and go forward, but other part of me wants to just take it easy. Do a little bit of exploring, even if I don't necessarily need it early on. I've played this game, what, like a dozen times total? Probably more than that at this point. I hate how on a New Game Plus, though, those show some tutorials, although you can skip them really quickly, so... Ultimately not a big deal. Family secrets are revealed if you look closely. Genealogy. Family history is troubled. Shunned by their settlers, suspected of witchcraft. Forcing them into hiding. Dang. Oh, Lovecraft, Lake. If Alex had some kind of tome, it could be deciphered. The game trying to tell me something? Gothic cathedral. Some kind of mask. Ooh, a jungle shrouded building. Perhaps in Cambodia. Cyclopean City. I know, right? Hey, pick up Gladius, an ancient Roman weapon. Why not? We need a weapon, I guess. Diabolical drawing of a stack of human bodies. And candles.
I had no knowledge of what was to come, nor did I care. How the knowledge changed me, it will also change you. As you read this, you will come to learn fear as I have. You too will come to understand, or you will perish. To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality.
Such a good line.
To see those who dwell behind. My life now has purpose, for I have learned the frailty of flesh and bone. I was once a fool. Where is Quies Candamest? Where is Conservondine?
Facusatis aquae sumat, et animus eorum confirma. Pupna huis, dia sit modo prima multarum, si inceptum conficiamus.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus.
Volo res
I would like to
militaris.
compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our enemies did not have a chance. Do you believe that it really exists, Centurion?
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs, or his orders. But if we are to retrieve the artifact, then we must be strong and patient.
Hit with yellow magic. Neoglyria? Yeah, this is one of my favorite games. Definitely would recommend it if you have a chance to play it. Did Alex read the book? Well, at least it's slightly better than like what when you play as a literal monk, and he still takes the the curse-looking book. That is a moment they could have mapped out a bit better, I feel. Yes. Yeah, I like how they don't even tell you how combat works. They sort of leave you to fend for yourself. Especially with the dream sequence earlier. Mind you, I already know, I played this game, so many times I know how combat works, but when you're first playing the game and they throw you into a combat sequence at the very beginning, definitely adds to the atmosphere of the nightmare. And here it's just want you to figure it out yourself, and they teach you it later. You can do that Resident Evil thing and like rotate the items, except there's no point to it. In fact, I don't think the game even tells you, because there's literally no use to rotating items. The C stick, except that you just can. I mean, I guess it's kind of neat if you want to look at some of the creepier items you get later. All the artifacts. Well, note to self, look at what the thing is before you actually go into the menu. Well, our grandfather has died. We play as Alex Roivas. She's like 20 or something year old college student. Her grandfather's died. Under mysterious circumstances, so we go to the mansion. We stay in this mansion to find out the clues. We come across an ancient tome, and now we are looking at the tome and basically like playing the story through the characters described in the tome. And hopefully that will piece together why our grandfather was murdered. So the story begins, the very beginning here, in ancient Rome. Well, rather, the part that we see. There's a lot of history beyond this, but our story begins here. You must prove your worth by destroying this statue. And the statue happens to look like, hey, you. More yellow. Alright, and here comes the important choice here. So the way this game works is that there are 3 artifacts. You still get the same plot regardless of which one you choose. Some things are shuffled. Like the alignment of magic is shuffled. Cutscenes are different though, with a different ancient. So, choose, chat. Which one do you want? We have green, red, and blue. I'm partial to green, but I think we do green every year. But I don't mind doing it again. Because it's the most interesting and everyone likes it, so... Yeah, just some cutscenes are different. They should basically you're trying to revive, or rather the villains are trying to revive an ancient evil. You pick which ancient evil you hey zombie, and look for green. Which ancient evil is revived, and you see those in cutscenes, and each of the ancients has a different personality. As far as gameplay goes, it's only slightly different. There's a slight difficulty shift with each one. Green is slightly easier, red is slightly harder. They're not huge differences, but they're nice. It gives more incentive to play. Alright, I guess we're going green. I'll be a crowd pleaser. An effigy resembling a warped angel, shaped from dark green emerald, hovers separately above the pedestal. And this is one of my favorite scenes in like any game.
Eons have passed since then, and I have learned much. I was once as naive as a child, but now my mind is sharp. With the power of Xal'atath, I can now read the thoughts of others and make them raving mad with a mere suggestion. Face me, and you shall surely perish.
It's essentially a pick your poison moment. You know, if your poison's a ancient Lovecraftian horror. Oh, and this game spells magic with a K? Is that cool or is it pretentious? Well, you be the judge. Or both. And now we can read the page. Now that we have the tome itself. I guess.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Frazer's book, The Golden Bough, a study in magic and religion.
Still need to read that book.
We are overwhelmed by a very human need to weave a web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Hey zombie, it's Kim, my guest again. Hope you're happy.
Thy time is done, great ancient. Forever in shadow will you be master of chaos, and to fade to nothing in obscurity will be thy fate. My master has planned many millennia for this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must be entombed amongst the beings of flesh and bone.
You have a great monument here, Mantarok. It is a pity that no one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, crawling chaos and damned beast. No longer will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned. Thou hast seen the last of this world.
Not even these mythical fables can keep me amused. There has to be something to do around here. I only wish something that fantastic and of higher purpose could happen to me.
Careful what you wish for. Okay, so I didn't mention it earlier, but the game, you know, has the character speaking in a different language, and then it translates it, implying that either the tome or just for the convenience of the audience that they're speaking in their actual language, but they're being translated for our reason, or you know, for the game. Except they don't do that here for some reason, even though they do it in the next chapter, and after that they just stop doing it and leave the implication there. I just find it weird that they don't do it here, but then they do it in the next one. Yes, where every voice actor in this game voices like 2 or 3 characters. Can't recall. There is a good bit of information about the development of this game, though. This game was originally announced for the N64, actually. And to be To be honest, you can still see some of that. You can still see some of those roots. Oh, now we get sanity. Oh, frick me. Clever thing that they do is that they start you off as like a Roman centurion. You know, he's been through a lot of battles, stuff like that, so he has a bit more mental fortitude than many of the other characters, especially when it comes to killing. Which is a convenient way to not have a sanity meter show up when you first start playing the game, but then have it show up for later when you have another character who probably isn't used to that. Or at least isn't as hardened as a character. This is a healing necklace in case I need to heal. It's actually pretty generous, so they give you 10 heals here. Avoiding traps. I'll keep my sanity low, actually. Just because more fun happens when you keep it low. I don't want to go too slow. Here I actually am going to take my time, though, because these traps are terrible. Oh, rip sword.
A secret passage in the temple.
Okay, let's protect this guy. Ooh. Another clever thing the game does is that they've already introduced you to one type of every single enemy. We already beat a red enemy, a blue enemy, and these are green enemies. And we already saw some of the Mantarok enemies earlier. Repair the sword, yes. Also, you can kill this guy. Like that. But it brings your sanity apparently down to 0. which is actually, I didn't even remember that. Huh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Well, I'm never gonna do that again. I did it once by accident. And now I actually feel a lot bad about this. He keeps staring at you. Seemingly no worse for wear with his reach and brush with death. Eesh. Okay, that's a way to go. Well, bye, dude. Wait, what happens to your corpse? Okay, it stops turning green and fades. Okay, well that's good. I did not know it brought down your sanity. I remember that you can kill him. I did it accidentally once before, but I didn't know. Did not recall that it brings down your sanity like that. Just napping. Yeah, he just faded it out of existence and took a nap. We don't want our sanity to be too low though, because then our health drains if our sanity gets any lower. We want enough where we get cool sanity effects, not enough where it starts killing us. It's a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people by denouncing one of the fertility gods. Dude, how'd I run past that? Oh, and look at how the zombies take care of each other. Creepy.
Stop. Don't go near it.
So, you are reduced to feeding on flesh and bone, Mantarok. How the mighty have fallen. You will surely fester for millennia to come. A slow and torturous fate for thee. You had best leave, young fool, or you will find yourself as food for the dead god.
You are one of the chosen many. Flesh and blood. It is now your destiny to fight the eternal darkness. I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life, sweet dancer. The obligation is this. You hold one of Mantarok's hearts, the essence of the corpse god. discernment is a source of great power. From those people, you must defend it, lest they use it to destroy what little brightness your world has left in it. Guard it well.
That random appearance of that character. He was supposed to be a playable character, and they end up cutting him, but they still kept him in just to give you the MacGuffin. Oh, rip. There we go. That's what I want to see. Oh, that guy was already destroyed by one. Funny. Is this where it is? No. Oh, yes it is. We don't need to backtrack that far. Wait, did I go through the right door even? I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't. I was wondering why the camera was weird. This game released in 2002? 2001? I think it's 2002. See, that sound effect is something that I don't think has aged nearly as well, because I imagine more people probably had TVs that did look like that. And here it's like, oh, yeah, well. Yep. And Mantarok is so creepy and cool looking. Indeed. Creepy. Oh, right, you get tired after a bit. There's a way to get around the tiredness later, once you get a few different spells.
citizens of Mantarok. Where is it? I will not ask again, child. Very well, then. You will succumb to the horrors of oblivion.
Yeah, when you wish for something fantastic to happen, yeah. Gotta be careful about that. I recall reading somewhere that they did that where you have to, do you want to do this? Press A or B. They wanted to like make sure you weren't rushing through it, like as a way to sort of pace the game in a way, just through subtleties like that.
Your presence is welcomed, Majesty. As always, I am honored.
Our dealings are a pleasure to us both, then. He lies. As do we all. What is this flaw you wish to discuss with us?
My concern is with the other ancients. Ulyaoth, Shaturga. Should they unite with Mantarok, they will doubtlessly possess enough power to vanquish even thee.
As darkness abhors light, and light abhors dark, the others will not, cannot join forces. Mantarok will be bound, and the others will sink into insanity when I return. As has been foretold.
I was unaware.
There is much you do not know. And much you never will. Be certain to retrieve Mantarok's essence. It is necessary to cement our place in your world.
Then what of Charlemagne the Frank? What do you intend for him?
The Frank is an instrument of light. He seeks to unite Europe under his banner.
With this in place, my guardians will be hard-pressed to perform the functions you require.
For your own schemes, Pius. Think of your future.
Then Charlemagne will be removed from the picture.
Make sure he is dead. Or insane. Or perhaps one, then the other. Just make sure he is removed from power.
Of course. He is as good as dead.
Yo, Turnip. Going?
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavors of mankind are mere puppetry at the hands of the ancients. Whenever a king vows reform, the ancients move quickly to stifle it. Under the auspices of Emperor Charlemagne the Frank, the new Holy Roman Empire was at the height of its power.
Hanc mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, Carolum magnum Francum.
Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it. They are words for his eyes only. At once.
Yellow magic.
sorcery is this? A spell? I am bewitched. If this was meant for Charlemagne, then what will become of him? I have to warn him of this treachery.
Wait, isn't Anthony here? Cam Clark? I'm pretty sure it's Cam Clark. Liquid Snake himself. That's one of my favorite games. People say this game is survival horror. It's not quite survival horror. Doesn't quite fit the genre description, but still very spooky. Yeah, I remember things. Well, narratively it is. I'm speaking more of the gameplay. It's it doesn't quite fit the bill. But that's not a bad thing, though. It's more of just it does its own unique thing. Like, there's not much, it's not like Resident Evil, where you would have, you know, have to take care of your, like, say, ammunition count, like, you know, ration out your weapons, stuff like that, your bullets, stuff like that. There is a little bit of that, but, yeah, the focus is more on the psychological aspect and the broader Lovecraftian sort of narrative. As opposed to, say, being in a mansion by yourself. Or being in, like, a haunted house by yourself and trying to survive. Exactly.
Oh my god, what is
Lord.
it?
Happened? This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most. This poor man has been the victim of great evil. Look how his body has been defiled, as if something has burst out from inside him. Here, take this for your protection. And find the bishop. He must be informed of this horrible discovery.
We need to get the key. Can't just knock with our sword. Mr. Frank, please. A broken statue. Indeed. Ourselves an urn. You can just randomly look at a desk, see that people were writing. Yeah, I know how spells work. I played this game a million times. Oh, whoa! Do not eat me, good sir. Cutscene to show us a little bit of what we can do here. He's carrying an urn that broke. And he gives us a sword in thanks. We're not gonna kill this guy. It'd probably make my sanity drop to 0. And it'd just be mean, you know? Codex to use to decode these runes we're getting. Okay, so the way it works in this game is that you would need to pick up a codec before you can use specific runes. And then you also have to get an actual spell, like a scroll. But you can avoid that entirely if you want. Like, it won't prevent you from making a spell if you have the right ingredients, the right runes. Even if you haven't decoded it, you can still do it. They do that in speedruns, actually. I'm gonna pick up all the codexes, of course. But a few of these I can do. I'm gonna do a bit of a sequence breaking here. And that gives me another rune. So I'm gonna do a bit of sequence breaking before I get the actual spell scroll and the final codex. Just so I can save just a bit of time. And I should actually put this... I'm gonna assign this to a button. You can hotkey spells. And that guy is just, he's still burning at our feet. So here's the final codex. And here's the actual roll. And see, it already tells us what to do with it, but we've already done it. And it's making me do it, though. Again. Because of course it is. So this is what I did, just a little bit of sequence breaking, that way I can come here first time around and set these urns in place. Yep, it's GameCube. I don't remember how rare it is. I think it's not the rarest, but it's definitely not the easiest to find. There have been a few runners of it. There's a lot of menu movement. When you get a lot of these spells and you have to memorize what these do, it can be pretty tricky.
So, you have come to return my book. Very well then. For your efforts, I promise a quick and merciful death.
I'm taking my time here, so I'm not like running everywhere, but there's actually a stamina sort of bar. Like, you don't see it, but characters get tired when they run, but there's a way around that with a specific spell pattern. I'm gonna kill this dude. I'm gonna kill these dudes. Oh, he's still squirming. That's creepy, but I dig it. Actually, fun fact how I got this game. This is a game I wanted to play. Like, it's like, we're talking like high school. I heard about the game, it seemed interesting, I wanted to play it. More spookiness. We're slowly decaying. Anyway, this is a game I heard about, I really wanted to play. It was in high school, so, And then one day, I, decided, oh, as a joke, just look at the, like, the, what is it, GameStop website? And, it says that they had a copy for 12 bucks. So it's like, wait, is this real? Because I knew it wasn't, like, a super common game, so I immediately ordered it. You know, came to my mailbox, it didn't have the manual, but it had, like, at least the box art. And I checked that listing again, and, it was listed as sold out, so I like to think that I got that last copy. They had that GameStop. Oh, and here, and I'm gonna show off one of my favorite details in this game. So, we're rotting as a zombie. The character never acknowledges it. He basically never acknowledges it, except if you're holding a sword, he will do a specific idle animation. Once you're appropriately, rotted enough. Hoping he will do it now. He might not, because my sanity's too low. Actually, let's do this one. Do the animation. And my sanity might be too low. I want to see the animation though. It's my favorite thing. It's one of my favorite things about this game. Just waiting for him to idle. Do the idle animation. Come on, dude. Stop making me look bad. He's making me look bad. Alright. Here, I know what I can do to fix this. Oh, whoa! The Trapper Dimension. Alright, so let's see. See if I top off my sanity here. Will he do the idle animation? Just a random dimension. Teleports you here. Okay, now do the thing, Anthony. Don't make me look bad. Or maybe my health is too low. No, my health's fine. Maybe he needs to be further zombied? I'm pretty sure he's zombie enough. Alright. If nothing else, I have it on Twitter, and I've already retweeted it. And here's where we sneak by some trappers. Oh, hey, dude. Am I going to be on the ceiling? Oh, no, I expect that sandy effect to happen. Alright, now let's see if I let him sit, if he'll do the idle animation. I want to see it, dude. I want to see it live. Oh, and this is... okay. Now we are looking pretty gnarly. Okay, do the thing, Anthony. It's not doing the thing. Oh well. I've seen the animation a million times. I just want to see it now. Is that so wrong? Yep, he's making me look bad still. Come on, do it. Do it, Anthony. Be that way. I'll try it one more time before I beat the level. And I know how to take care of these guys pretty quickly by now. These guys are called horrors. Gonna kill these guys, and then we're gonna wait one more time to see if he does the idle animation. If not, well, oh well. I posted on Twitter before. I wonder why he's not doing it, though. Is my sanity too high? Is my health too high? It's a cool idle animation. One of my favorite things about the game. I just want to see it once today. And we're gonna get at a good angle. Pretty sure you can do it with this. Gonna wait just a bit. How long does it take for you to idle, man? How long? Setting stream, I know. Yeah, I know, right? Is this like a reverse sanity effect where I want something creepy to happen and then it just doesn't? Seriously, my health is like fine. I know it doesn't happen if your health is too low. If not, oh well, like I said, I posted it to Twitter. I've seen it a million times, but I want to see it a million one times. There we go! Oh, I love it! He doesn't acknowledge seemingly that he's a zombie until there, during an idle animation, where he looks at his hand and he stabs himself to test the zombiness of his being. It's so good. I love it. Easily one of my favorite details in the game.
You are a fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries ago, as is the fate of this world. Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Zealot.
I forgot that Paul Lighting was in this game. He's Roy Campbell. How many Metal Gear actors are actually in this game? Like, I think, what, a good majority of the cast? If not, like, the entire cast. Yeah, I think, like, a good majority of the cast of this game. Voice actors from the original Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, you have Jennifer Hale, Paul Lighting, you have Cam Clark. You don't have David Hayter. You have Greg Eagles. Yeah, because I was gonna say Richard Doyle. You beat me to it. He's Big Boss. Yeah, it seems like everybody except Hayter himself. Wait, he is? Wow, proven wrong. I did not know that. Maybe it's because he's not a major character. Because Richard Doyle plays Pius. David Hayter is one of the other Roman guards, then. Huh. Learning. You're knocking at the door. Who's knocking? Okay, so it wants us to use a green spell here, but we don't have green yet. Oh, Brit key. Revolver ammunition. We don't have a revolver. Dresser, we can't use the key quite yet. Oh, whoops, that's not what I want. Just throw the bullets really hard. Just become a living gun. How's everybody doing? Hope you're all doing alright. If you were doing alright, I don't think you were doing alright now after that. Ooh, a page from... Okay, so he is. Dang, the more you know. So literally, at least the main cast of Metal Gear Solid is in this game. I think that jump scare gets everyone. No, well, he was the character we just played as, although he was zombified. But no, he doesn't use that, the liquid British accent. Here, let's read page 1. Maximilian Roivas, one of our ancestors. Everything that brightened my life now engulfed me in darkness. I fed on the light of truth, yet starved on the shadows of lies. I have learned through my lifetime, but no less than a newborn baby. Harsh. Okay, well, the painting is bleeding. Or maybe several band-aids. Can't enter the bathroom because the light's broken. Enchanted window because, you know. More revolver ammunition. I'm gonna save because I realize I haven't saved, and you know bad things can happen if you don't save often. Bad things as if, you know, if I'm dumb and I die, you know, which has happened. This game does not have a checkpoint system, which is kind of, can be annoying if you go through the game. This game, like, you know, really, there are certain games, you know, they sort of beg for longer playthroughs, like they're good in very long stretches. This is one of those games. But if you die, then, yeah, no autosave, no checkpoints. This is one of my favorite chapters, by the way.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep. Others see them as laden with symbols of our unconscious desires. To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious. Of one thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients, our dreams metamorphosize into nightmares.
I have implored you for years, yet you ignore all my advances. You dominate my dreams, and I can think of nothing else. I fear I desire you many 100 times more than you love me.
My life has become a waking dream, Karim. For weeks, I have dreamed of an ancient treasure, so precious that it changes all life around it. It must be mine, Karim. If you truly desire me, as you say, then you will find this for me. Bring this treasure to me, and I will be yours. Both of our dreams will come true.
I need nothing more than you. You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else. Promise, if I leave, you will not forget about me.
You need not worry. I desire nothing more than the treasure that you seek. Leave now, Karim, and I shall await you.
More yellow magic. And we're back here. Only a little while after we last visited it. Okay, so this is one chapter where I actually want to keep my sanity up, because it has one of the best tracks in the game, and you don't get to hear it if you keep your sanity too low. Oh. Man, this track is so good. This area is probably my favorite in the game. The Forbidden Temple area. And you visit it like 3 times total? No, 4 times total. Just be safe. Do not want to deal with those trappers. And we get a second sword for our liking. Oh, hello, dude. No, I'm not giving your sword back. Oh, Bone Thief! Aren't you? Oh, pick up the thing, dude. Thank you. Alright, gonna enchant my swords now. The walls are bleeding again. So even though it's the same alignment, it's still better to use a weapon that's enchanted. Alright, let's just use the swords. Don't die using said swords. Thank you. Oh, shoot. Oh, there's Telefrag. Not quite as gory as I would have liked it, but still satisfying to an extent. The implication is that these enemies were also victims of the Trapper. They got teleported to the dimension.
My dear Alex, I will always be at your times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right. During those times, I will help you. Fear not, for I will keep the darkness away.
Thanks, dead Grandpa.
This isn't really happening.
I'm gonna keep my sanity low now. I think we've heard enough of the good music. Oh, and they block off the path. There's stuff like this, like rubble. Oh, this area. I remember this area. We also get a pretty powerful sword for our troubles. Which I'm going to enchant now. Pretty sure I have to kill them to make the waves go faster. So I guess rip the idea of keeping my sanity low. Gonna take a jog. Oh, you can see him clipping through the stairs there. Funny. One of these has a phone thief in them. Or maybe that's a different wave. Yep, it's another wave. Oh, it had to be. Yeah, I needed to get that rune. Oh, there you are. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Or it's the same one I didn't kill before. Camera is at a weird angle. I don't think I've seen this angle. Hello, Barfy. Welcome. Thank you. I just think I might be... if I don't forget something. Yeah, I don't think the statue has shown up yet. I haven't missed it. Oh no, but I remember where the statue is now. We're gonna keep our sanity not that low. Because I'm gonna deal with a lot of enemies later. I want my health to be drained immediately. Here we go, so this... Whoa. Oh, shoot, dude. So this is actually a totally optional item. There's several of these, 3 effigies that you need to pick up. Don't need, rather, like I said, they're optional. But you get a neat little prize. Neat little thing later. If you get all the effigies. Let me just heal my sanity just a bit. Oh, okay. Just so my health doesn't immediately drop once I see some enemies. It's a good one. Dude, imagine if you had, like, a book holder like this. Like, just bones. Hopefully not real bones. But, like, it beckons you to put a book there. I'm also gonna heal, just to be safe. The game is nice to you early on. So even based on the ancient path we took earlier in the game, even though we don't have the red rune yet, it still gives us healing items anyway, just to make sure that, you know, we're doing... So we'll do okay. Oh, yep. That's a good one. I think we'll see it after this. That one I think is scripted, though. Pretty sure it's a scripted one. Imagine if this game did have a sequel, though. Okay, see, this is why I need to keep my sanity at least somewhat full. Otherwise, my health drops if my sanity is low and I see another enemy. I mean, the creator tried to make a spiritual successor, Shadows the Eternal, and that did not get off the ground after kickstarting it. Like, rather the Kickstarter failed. And they tried to ride off this game. Oh, nice angle! They tried to ride off this game, but it didn't work. No. Honestly, like, I would very much love a sequel to this game, or a remake even, but the creator is kind of a terrible dude. So I'd want a sequel, but with the caveat that the creator's not involved. That I don't quite recall. Maybe that was another reason, but, Whoa! Oh, no, dude, no, dude. I'm gonna heal. Okay, good. That could have been far worse. Maybe I didn't need that heal, but better safe than sorry. The effigy. Don't quite recall, but either way, the Kickstarter didn't work out. And yeah, the creator of the game is kind of a tyrant. So. Like, Silicon Knights does not exist anymore because he was just mismanaged everything so poorly. And just being a terrible dude in general.
Kareem, we will be together forever.
Chandra? What happened to you?
Things change, my dear Kareem. But even though my body is ravaged, I await you.
Who did this to you?
You were gone so long. I gave myself to a nobleman with a jealous mistress. She had me dragged from my bed, and in cruel revenge, flensed with knives. As the last blades were drawn across my body, and my blood cooled upon the floor, she cursed that I would only be with another in death.
So much for thinking only of me. I should never have left.
I have seen my folly, and have already paid dearly. I see so much more now. In death, I know the true value of the artifact which I asked you to find. And it is not for us to possess. If we are to be together again, you must make a sacrifice. Only when that is complete will we be together.
Sacrifice? Why should I do anything for you? You lied to me. Betrayed me. And you really don't look so good anymore.
You must forget the past. Despite who you are now, you will also become something more, just as I have. But the sacrifice must be made. We must remain here and guard the artifact. Dark things will come to claim it, and you must be strong to keep it from them. Without your sacrifice, the world will fall into eternal darkness.
That'll drop.
The things I do for love.
Scene has so many good lines in it. Oh, that's true, rights. Handed by Nintendo, so they can't quite use the same thing. I imagine that would be a issue. To be continued. Oh, hell, Scouts, welcome. Yep, it's a good thing to end on. Things he does for love. Going here really quickly. This is certainly a room. Okay, well those are creepy sound effects I didn't remember being there. Oh, Son of a gun. Oh, I love this one.
Hello?
Remember me, Alex?
This can't be happening.
Enter by Celadon.
Oh, rat. Spice jar. Let's examine said spice jar. Who puts paper in a spice jar?
My liege, the future is yours. The light in the age of darkness has been extinguished. The pillar of flesh has been constructed. The master of chaos, the keeper of the ancients, is long dead. The planets will be in alignment soon. All is prepared for your arrival. I will begin the final incantation that will bring you into our world within days. The next millennium will truly usher in a new age. Your guardians, now prepare the gate!
I will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention of one of my ancestors, the distinguished Dr. Maximilian Roivas. It chilled me to my bones. Where had this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn his story. It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
It has been 2 weeks since the death of my father, and it has finally come to me to look over the mansion. Now, I am truly alone, and forced to start a new life here in Rhode Island. I intend to make the mansion mine, and live in it as my forefathers have, to continue the family tradition. The mansion has its secrets, I'm sure, and in my time here, I have to make them mine.
Another one of my favorite chapters. And we'll look at the autopsies later. Since this is a New Game Plus, I already have all of the autopsies already done. But we'll do that near the middle of the chapter. Another great chapter of the game where you can just soak in the atmosphere, walk around and enjoy it. Hey, entrance. Legal? Well, if you say so. Another good track too. Punch the store. Let me in. There's a chance I recommend playing it. It's certainly aged, but the atmosphere is great. Still holds up. Walk through our servant. State-of-the-art interior outhouse. Polished teak and mahogany finish. It is truly a sight to behold and experience. Wow. I can see that. I have played that game. Know what you're trying to get at. Found a letter. We'll read that in a sec. Glow in the Dark. Have not played that. Tuh. Do that again. He appears to be distressed at his lot in life, working all the time. More ammunition in the bathroom, I guess. Let's read the letter. Dear friend, the antiquity of which you ask is indeed the tome of eternal darkness. Its secrets are still hidden from me. It will remain within the sanctity of the mansion, for in the wrong hands it would be a powerful weapon. Peruse it if you will, but beware its magic. Is a harsh mistress. Oh, more ammo. See, they hadn't built this wing yet in the past, so there's no door here. Why the artist would paint an inaccurate picture? Door there, and yet no door here. More ammo. So many secrets to uncover in the house. Oh, this is another letter? Dear friend, the house has been forsaken by the ancients. I dare not enter it for fear of my mortal soul. Bring the book. It is a far more important tool than you have learned. They swing the balance in our favor. Oh, let's talk to you. What do you have to say? You have nothing to say. Alright. Strange quality hanging in the air. Okay, we're about done exploring. Secret passageway. Mind you, this is exactly the same room that we visit as Alex. Except we just entered it from a different way. And... it begins. Sprawled almost indecipherably. The ruins of Enga lie deep under the mansion. There's a secret opening in the basement. I urge you to gather some men and seal it, or better yet, destroy it. I've stowed away something you'll find useful on the upper level. Look to the light, you will find it useful. My ailment worsens daily, and I know my time is short. Right, time to dual wield. Yeah. Look at that. That's not the heavy weaponry now. We're not going to finish him. Let's keep our sanity low. Notice, though, not like he has the best magic or sanity meter. I also like how they do this, like they, as opposed to the fixed. Oh, you're okay. You're gonna attack me. I'm gonna run away. As opposed to the fixed camera angle, they have it. They have it different when you re-enter, when it's all spooky like. Oh, you have to pick it up, and you have to go here first though, because he tells you he stowed away something in that letter. Sense of evil. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're running away. I forgot about that. We're running away. As expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves. The envelope containing the basement key has been sealed with corrosive magic. Be swift with your task. And... cutscene. Well, not cutscene. Sepia. Sort of... not really a dream-like sequence, more like a hallucination. Oh, rip. And we're get ourselves a rune. Oh, hi, Bone Thief. Bye, Bone Thief. Stay away from me, lady. Oh, son of a gun!
Is it really happening?
I've never seen that before. Oh. He shoots himself while reloading. That's great. Well, not great. You know what I mean. Our servant was possessed by a bone thief. Exactly. Not great that we die. Well, not really die. I've never seen... I think I've heard about it, but I've never seen that sanity effect before. Exactly. Oh. Dummy, use the key. I like how they, like, briefly wonder where their head is, and then they just keep walking. Well, I want to enchant that because this is the Xel'Lotath path. So I want the red rune to be, you know... be there. Oh, I picked that one up in a second. More ammunition. Oh, actually, let's, before we go, because we're nearing the end of this chapter, let's listen to all the cool autopsies. Another one of the best part of the game. There are many good parts about this game. In case you haven't noticed. So you can do various autopsies, and if you do a New Game Plus, like I am, you can get more with each different alignment. Because like, certain enemies don't appear, or they appear later. Let's go. And listen to all of them now.
Corpses, lumbering, rotting cadavers. What contrivance could have wrought this abomination? Disease, science, blasphemous occult rituals. How can something so dead yet be so alive and hungry? They lust for flesh, human flesh, and feast upon all the sweet breads a man has to offer. These wretched creatures, these flayed corpses, wandering, decrepit, soulless vessels, content only to gnaw on human meat, to spill human blood, even headless. Their hate for the living grew in propensity, flailing maniacally in their bloodlust, killing anything close.
Yeah, some of them can be easy to miss.
Neither the embalming salve of their wrappings nor the numbness of death could override the dominating madness that is Xel'Lotath. Controlled, prodded into an existence by an incessant cacophony of voices, penetrating every level of their psyches, these corpses are coerced into life, ambling, moaning, shrieking. Rotted from within, worried apart by the ravening fish and parasitic fetor of their sunken graves, these drowned zombies emerged, spilling their festering entrails and slopping fluids with each pain-ridden step, each step hoping to bring an end to their pain by spreading it to others.
There are worlds beyond this one. Worlds as we've never seen. Nor can we. Our eyes do not open far enough. Try it. Try holding your eyes open. You can try holding them open as much as you want, but you'll never see, never ever see the world beyond the veil. The veil of reality. It's there to protect us from them. The ancients. The darkness. That which we cannot understand. Nor should we. Welcome the oblivion of ignorance. For to have knowledge is to be damned. They are amongst us. I knew they would come after me, for I knew their devices, their depraved methods, creatures wearing human skins as we wear clothes to cover their hideousness from our eyes, so they might consort insidiously with our species, infiltrating, manipulating, playing us against each other. Damn our eyes! We are blind to them, but I knew. Oh yes, I knew they were there, plotting behind that door. One has to be careful. One must separate their heads from their bodies. And yes, fire is the key to purge their souls from this earth, sending them whimpering to their masters in the beyond! The devils inside the servant skulls were trying to kill me. They plotted behind doors locked and barred and planned the downfall of the human race. I took care of the ones around me and stopped their plans. There are others, I'm sure, out there, manipulating us, secreting madness inside our very heads, while our souls are pushed into the corners of our skulls, watching as our hands do tasks that we have no control over. Oh, horrible, horrible things. We must purge them from our midst, kill them all, cut them, burn them. It's the only way. I know. I've done it. It works. They are so close, their stench fills the air. You can smell them, I tell you, somewhere between the spice of vanilla and the bitter sweetness of pustulant rot. Those creatures inhabit the bodies of men and women, exercising the human soul and replacing it with their own putrid spirits. But they couldn't fool me. No, not at all. I could smell them, you see. They were all around me. Dear God, all around. I knew what I had to do. They had to go. By blade and bullet, I had to get rid of them. Don't you understand? Dear God, I had to do it. Had to. You believe me, don't you? Don't you? The horror. A behemoth of hatred incarnate. What manner of creature is that? A ton of flesh and sinew, wielding muscles thick as rope strung onto claws that could crush stone and sever metal as though it were threshed wheat. Crushing, cutting. The walls shook with each step it took. Oh, the horror! An abomination. Its physiology remarkably abstract. No real organs or anything. It shouldn't work. But it did. loathsome mouths, those gnashing scythes of teeth. I tell you, it existed only to eat, to consume, to gnaw, to bite, to devour. Eyes? Rot their eyes. Their staring sees through your soul like looking through a window. And the lids, festooned with tiny hook-like teeth that gape and gnash. It doesn't make sense. No anatomy would form like that. But it has. Was it natural? How could it be? Oh, unholy beast, thou must be killed, lest you corrupt my world. Have at thee! Have at thee! They have no eyes, but they can see, I tell you. No eyes. No eyes at all. But you can feel it looking at you. It stares through you like looking through empty air, and you can feel it raking your innards with their touch. The shiver of their senses combing your bowels through empty space. Oh, horribleness! They came from the darkness, chittering spider-like parasites infesting the city Enga. Enga! They killed the city's inhabitants, using them for food, for slaves, for play. In the city's last dark, doomed days, blood filled the waterways, drained upon the streets, a proud, mighty race, now nothing but bloody gobbets of meat in the gutters. So it has been for eons. The Guardians, those eternal parasites, still swarm in that necropolis, feeding on those that live in ignorance many miles above us. Damn you, listen to me! They feed on us! The darkness comes. It will consume us all. We must fight them, or all is lost. Oh, gibbering insanity, wrought in flesh as though an artist had sculpted it. Created from nothing by their mistress, Zelototh, a canvas as grotesque as any. Their bodies made no sense, no heads, no organs, an empty husk, devoid of the trappings of nature, but it walked, it sang, it shrieked. A mockery of reason, both natural and mental, a blasphemy from beyond the veil. The veil has opened, and we should not see beyond. We weren't meant to, never, ever meant to. Oh, give us the blessing of ignorance, the happiness of oblivion. Innocence can only be tainted, never returned. Deep in those ancient caverns, a great city was lost, long before we humans, long before. The proud city of Enga, decadent and trusting, and it was their downfall. When the darkness came, and the Guardians slaughtered them, their existence was but a dying echo shrieking from violated mouths, resounding within their homes, their tombs. If you stand alone in one of those halls, quietly, ever so quietly, you can hear the cries of the people of Engar, rent apart by the unseen claws of the Guardians. Their echoes still linger, as do their souls.
Well, those are delightfully unsettling. Alright, moving on. Just check something. Oh.
This
Sleepy.
can't be happening!
Which spell is this again? Oh, with this one. I don't use it often. It's useful in a pinch, but I don't use it often. Make sure our guns are properly enchanted. Oh, whoops. I was not expecting that specific attack. Wow, that took way quicker than I expected. That's because that's the power of the enchanted guns.
The accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help. I knew there was a way. I just had to find it.
I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn them. Damn their eyes. They didn't believe me. Strange creatures. The world in peril from unseen foes. The darkness. Instead, they jeered and threw me into this forsaken place. A place of empty souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetter and decay. Thinking me mad. mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum. May the rats eat your eyes! I am now lost to your cause! The darkness comes! It will damn us all!
Was that a real place? I'll double check that later. What was it, like the Jefferson something asylum? Rhode Island? Jeffrey something? I couldn't quite tell quickly enough. I think the next one is Roberto's chapter? And now we get a gun, after we've already picked up some ammo.
Your guardians have located the heart of Mantarok.
Yes, located within its grave, as we suspected.
It shall be retrieved at once.
Be wary. The power of Mantarok lingers still, corroding the universe around its tomb. It will doubtlessly be guarded after these 7 centuries. The beast has not been contained.
I can assure you that my binding of Mantarok, fueled by your very own power, will be enough.
It is not your sorcery that we doubt, Augustus, but the power of the dead god. How can you, a mere mortal, comprehend what that entity represents, or what power it can wield? We know not. And we know more than thou.
Your future depends on me, Majesty. Without me to open the gates...
Yes, yes. Be quick, lest our power and our faith in you wanes to oblivion. It will never happen. I have seen differently.
The ancients' influence was incredible.
Bro, this one.
From all walks of life to all parts of the world, their tendrils crept and wrought their insidious damage. Their prisons decayed constantly as their guardians' work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that revealed the presence of a hitherto unknown temple mound in the Angkor Thom region of Cambodia. An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area, to reveal the secrets of history. Unfortunately, the local government at the time thought differently, requiring that Lindsay find other means into the country and to finance the expedition. He found these in Paul Augustine, a collector of rare items who professed an interest in the discovery and agreed to help. After a dysentery-riddled 2-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple dating back to the 12th century.
Yes, this is it. It has to be.
I hadn't expected the information to pan out, but here it is. The satellite data was correct.
For years, I have searched for it without success. Here, all along, clouded from us beneath the great ancient's insidious magic. I am very pleased with your performance, Dr. Lindsay. Very pleased. In fact, so pleased that I will give you an early bonus.
My God!
You are a scholar, Dr. Lindsay, not a warrior. In that regard, I have several centuries more experience than you. Don't be a fool. Die quietly, and you will not suffer. You cannot escape me, Lindsay. This place will be your tomb, just as it is Mantarok's. Guardians of Zelothoth, kill him!
Yeah, with a good old Indiana Jones-like character. Also, you got like Pius, I guess is his cover name. Paul Augustine. Very subtle. Well, we are gonna get the optional rune here, because it's a very good rune. Requires some backtracking, but it's not a big deal. Oh shoot, didn't even see you there, bud. Ooh. Okay, I need to have a good eye for some of these. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. There wasn't any more of them, right? Spider webs, I didn't think there were here. I don't particularly care for this level. Like, I really love the concept of it, the temple of Mantarok where he's entombed, but I think it's a little bit too long. Even when we first visit it, it's just a bit too long. The traps are a little bit annoying. Still good. Still, like I said, the atmosphere is great, just the traps kind of grate at me. Stone statue of Naga, a snakehead demon. This is one thing, though, about burning the enemies. You don't gain sanity back. He's gonna activate the trap. Yep. Oh, hello. Don't? Hello? Hurt those guys. And that gives us a scroll we just discovered. Spell we just discovered. Oh wait, nope, don't do that now. And we run away. Oh, he got us, though. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Might need to start relying less on that though, because I'm gonna start getting damaged when my sanity gets too low. Oh, yep, I remember this one. On the ceiling. Okay, so this is an area where I always get lost. Because it's like a square, but it's a little difficult to recognize which part is which. Oh, shoot! Okay, we're just gonna run in. guess. Oh, and this is something I did not know before. When I first played this game, when you press a panel button right there, it actually disables the traps. We'll come back here later. Only for a given time, though. But I did not know that my first playthrough, and I would have liked to have known it my first playthrough. Come back here later. Yep. Just run. Run! Don't throw your head back, dude. Thank you. Oh, shoot. No, it's not quite the right alignment, but I don't feel like changing it. Am I shrinking? Yes, yes I was. Oh, I'm getting tired. Ah, I should have known. We'll eventually get a spell that renders that pretty much moot, but that'll be a one or two chapters I think from now. Okay, I have to remember this path, though. The way it just came from is where the secret thing is. That's like to the left of the statue, essentially. Just need to minimize my backtracking. To the left of the statue. I'm gonna try and remember that.
Remember me, Alex.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me. Ever since my parents died.
Yes. Ever since they were killed, you've been my little girl. Yes. My little girl.
This isn't really happening.
Pretty creepy, Grandpa. We're just gonna run past all you dudes. Oh, darn me. Oh, shoot. I could tell immediately that a sandy effect was going to happen based on the load time there.
This can't be happening.
I don't think it's a coincidence that, slight spoilers, but of the characters that survive in this game, most of them are the ones that have guns. I still need one more artifact. Oh, poison gas. Stop doing that. That was all ammo, by the way. Ooh, no, 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 no. It didn't save the heal from that. Because it was a sanity effect room, so it reverted back. Oh shoot, get off me. Nah. Gunplay is more satisfying in this game than I remembered. Let's not waste all my shotgun shells. Get off me. Get off me. Break free, dude. Didn't want to enchant my gun, but maybe I should have. Gotta be careful. Is it giving me the summon spell? Did I somehow skip it? I think I've done this before where I accidentally skip without realizing it. Okay, so here's where we have to backtrack. To get a super cool secret rune. I did not get this my first playthrough, I didn't even think about it. It's obvious where it is, it's just you might get caught in the moment and not think to go back. I might have missed, like, what? Hello, well, welcome. Yeah. Well, I have the things now, it's just, I'm wondering where the spell is. Oh, it might be, like, in the very last room that I haven't... Oh, hello! Hello, friend. The very last room I haven't gone to yet. Yep, I play this every year on Halloween myself. Well, not on Halloween, it's not Halloween. Near Halloween. Dude, how dare you be right in front of my face. This room is unusually dark. I mean, not unusually, but the rest of the room, trap rooms, aren't dark. Except for this one. At this point in the level. Seriously, I swear I may have missed... No, it has to be, like, in the room I haven't visited yet. I don't necessarily need the heal, but I'm doing it because it raises my running stamina back up. It's a weird thing how they're connected. Well, not weird, but it's a small detail you wouldn't think about. See, because he was tired, now he's not. The magic pool spell will come in handy, because that's... Oh, hello. That will let me run as well. Camera was not how I was expecting it to be. Alright. First, equip that. Just in case. Ah, didn't quite. I wanted to get the horror. I knew you couldn't, but part of me wanted to believe I could. And that's the codex for Mantarok. And now we have, yep, pretty broken rune. Let me just leave and not get hit by blatant traps. So, yeah, so pretty much every single spell with Mantarok is better. I'm not going to abuse it too much, especially because it's a high magic cost, but it is very useful. And I will use it liberally on certain parts. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. So the Recover Mantarok one heals everything. Enchanting a Mantarok item gives it a like sort of poison damage, you could say it is. And the most broken one, which I will not actually abuse because it's that broken, is Dispel Invisible. Reverses it, so it becomes... you become invisible. Which is pretty broken. Enemies don't see you except for, like... You nearly got me, game. You nearly got me there, game. See, that's a TV effect that has not that hasn't aged, or at least aged better. The turning off the TV screen, that's still effective. I saw that coming a million miles away. Okay, I deserve that. You're still dead. I did that just to bring up my running speed back. Seriously, I don't think the thing is here. Has to be in the last room. Either way, it doesn't matter, because I know what the spell is anyway. Poison gas. I deserve that. Yellow magic. How did I not get hit there? This is literally just to get my running speed back up. There it is. So we've already used that spell, but we officially have it now. This must be the fertility god, Mantarok. Does a character get tired, like, the more they have a gun? Like, does it do the Metal Gear Solid 3 thing? Where it, like, lowers your stamina, so to speak?
The power of Mantarok is not easily controlled.
What makes you think I want to control it?
Arrogant man. Kill him! Make sure you succeed this time.
Thanks, Mantarok.
The darkness shall prevail.
Creatures many mouths, sigh and cough. Gosh, I love Mantarok. I love, like, all the ancients, but Mantarok is my favorite. Just the design is so creepy and cool. All the fleshy, pulsating eyes and everything.
Do not touch the heart, flesh and bone, lest you become like me, a dead, rotted husk. I have waited many centuries for you. It was not easy hiding from the Dark Ones as they searched for me. At first they passed by, not thinking that the heart was inside my dead body. But I was forced to find refuge here. You must seal the heart so it never contacts your flesh, and take it to the gathering of light. Take the heart there, or the world shall fall under a reign of eternal darkness. The veil of reality can only be pulled back so far, mortal. Take your stand and fight the darkness.
And the first character to get out of his scenario relatively unscathed. How's my chair? May as well pick it up now. Oh, spooky. I think I want to do one, probably 2 chapters. Let me see. I'm gonna pick it up first. Save the rest for tomorrow, but I think I want to do this one, maybe the next one after.
I am not your food today. I am your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
Yeah, let me save and I'll get some water first, and I'll continue on. Yep. I knew this was coming. This is very traumatic when you first see it.
This can't be happening.
Anyway, let me get some water and then we will continue on. Actually, whatever.
In Europe,
Let's just
during the
continue
time
on.
of the Inquisition,
I thought it was gonna ask me, but
paranoia and corruption ran deep.
okay, water in the
Fear
cutscene.
of devilry running rampant. The ancients' corruption extended far beyond mortal knowledge, corrupting all that could be corrupted. My researches uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition. Now, under martial law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral, for everyone was suspect.
Welcome to Oubliette Cathedral, Brother Luther. I'm glad that our sacred order can bestow hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course, it would be wise to keep quiet during your stay. The Inquisition is here for a reason, brother. We seek to purge the deviancy from this town.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places, which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. Faith and purity are our guides.
And this is a fairly big environment. A lot of running around. Fortunately, there is an exploit we can take advantage of soon. If I recall, memory serves me right, I think.
For the love of God! God! Help! Come quickly!
A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Ah. Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later.
But...
Hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee. Who is to say that you did not commit this murder? If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
Waiting for its judgment and trial. Spooky. I will pick up a Chaos Emerald for our trouble.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No, I'm here to free you. You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace. Now many strange things happen here. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew, and he was killed to protect a secret. We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores. Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
Let's see. We're a Franciscan monk during the Inquisition. There is a book bound in leather with human skin and shrunken bones. Should we pick this up? Also, we have a meditation rod. This restores our sanity in case we need it. Somebody's gonna show up here. Might be thinking of the next time we visit this place. Oh, nope, zombie. Alright. Let's see if this monk knows the basics of CQC. Yes, he does. Look at that. I don't think I've ever examined this glass. Stained glass, huh? I guess in theory you could go through this entire game without using a weapon. You could just punch things, but that's not recommended.
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon. As you have noticed, dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has been sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
If you manage to uncover the source of darkness, return here, and I will do everything I can to help. Till then, brother, may your faith protect you.
Hey, I didn't do Garcian only Killer 8. I only did certain bosses only as Garcian on Killer 8. There's a difference. I did try Ayami 1 as Garcian on Killer 8. That was a bad idea. I never finished that fight. Tried Ayami 2 on JP Killer 8. Died an hour in. Like a literal hour. Still want to try that again, but not for a while. Is this locked? No, it's not. I think it's locked in the when you later visit it. Oh, podium key. Nice. Hey, crossbow. We got ourselves a weaponry. In which one? The Ayami 2 JP Killer 8? Like I said, like a literal hour and died. Ayami 1 Killer 8? Regular Killer 8? I don't remember. That was a really long time ago. Oh, I don't need to enchant you. Oh yes, pick it up. Finally arrived, Amiens, to the hand of Jude. Ayami 1, I think I tried like maybe 10 minutes? And then I died? And or gave up. I probably died. The Garcian versus Ayami 1 on normal is already terrible enough. I've done it on YouTube. Killer 8 though, it's like I tried it only as a token. It was only a token attempt because I felt like, okay, let's try it. I might get it, but I didn't get it, and I never tried since. I don't think I want to try again. Oh, hello. We're gonna run away from you. I still want to try JP Killer 8 Ayami 2 again, just to for the sake of saying that I did an hour plus boss fight. Hello. Hour plus boss fight. Where's the mace, dude? Is there not a mace the game gives me? Oh no, it's downstairs. I didn't get to the last showdown, but she was like at her one of her fast patterns. Oh, hello. She was like I'm pretty sure she was already like, you know. Oh, hello. Doing that thing where she like shoots you and then like teleports and then shoots you even more. I'm gonna run away. I'll come back here with a better weapon. Yeah, my right hand, after holding the R button for that long, I don't think I let go of it for like for the majority of that. Like after that, it's like, you know, I'm not gonna play a game for maybe a day or two to rest. Pretty bonkers, let me say that. Still wanted to attempt it, but that was like a year, maybe 2 years ago. It was on GameCube when I tried it. I'd probably do it on PC now, obviously. Forgeries. But I wanted that weapon. Oh, he's tired. He's right here. Oh, he's not. He moved. Hello. I'm just gonna hit you and run away. Hey, Anthony. You're not looking so hot, buddy. Oh, he's inside it, dude! I didn't think you could do that. That's funny. Can I spawn another one on top of him again? That's so funny. Aw. This is actually a sad scene, though. Don't we get another rune? Pretty sure we did. In this chapter, that is. Wait a second. I think I can do it now. No. Self. No. Because looking at our runes, the only one we don't have is Paragon. Therefore, I have the ability to make the spell I'm thinking of. Well, Eric, no. What is Magic Pool? Don't tell me. Summon. No. Spell. No. I already know what that is. That was dumb. What does that do? Yes! That's exactly the one I wanted. Okay, so this gives me the ability... Wait, pick up the item. This gives me the ability to, well, first this heals me, but the catch is that because it's constantly healing me, my stamina for running stays topped off because of the healing effect. So he won't get tired so long as Magic Pool is working. I was thinking, like, I thought I could do it now, but no, this is the... I probably could have done it last chapter, but this is the earliest that it's actually useful. I might as well get a crossbow. Trappers. Oh, I wanted to hotkey that. I still can. Actually, no, I'm not gonna hotkey it because I'm gonna get a better one, like, almost immediately. Kinda worried there, not gonna lie. Oh, let me finish him. Let me finish the fight. Oh, well, rip. I think I want to set up the next pool after I get the Paragon. Pretty sure I get Paragon now, don't I? Like, at least, like, soon. Oh, Mike Sandy's fine. No, I want to kill the one with the rune. There we go. Creepy statue is still creepy. Did I pick up the Paragon Codex yet? Did I miss it? No, it has to be in this room. Right? Or the next room. We'll keep my sanity, like, about a third. Yeah, this is where we get it. Like, 92% sure. Yeah, Paragon. Did we read the second page? No, we didn't. They will not show me the hand of Jude on such little notice. Their preparations are most unusual. One wonders they are holy at all. Perhaps they are more eccentric. That the entire order were heretics. That I was in incredible jeopardy. In fact, they have the essence of the unholy Jaturga. I will remove certain pages and hide them, so that all who may follow may discover the truth before it's too late. First, let's see, what are you again? Oh, rip, me not remembering. It's self-protect, isn't it? No, it's self-project? Self-area? Darn it, I should have remembered it. Self-area, no. It's area... Check. No, that's not it. Area self, no. Darn it, I should have remembered it. Self. No, that... I will remember this. Self. I already did that one. Summon... Summon area. Summon area. Summon area. Summon area. I could have just used the spell and it would have told me. Okay, so this is super useful. Why not? Because like I said, because I'm constantly healing, that means I can run infinitely until it wears off. But he will not get tired. Which, as you can imagine, is... Oh, hello. It's pretty huge. Yes, I could have unlocked the last chapter, but I wasn't. I didn't think I could. But yeah, you use this. You use this one liberally in a speed run. Otherwise, you'd have to be constantly starting and stopping to heal or to wait. Like, see, you'll see me even outrunning the sigil on top of my head. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my gosh, I've never seen this before! Holy smokes, dude! This is so cool! Yes, it's a sanity effect that shows you a later chapter. It's a future sanity. That is so cool. I've never seen that. See, every time I play this game, I see something new. Like every year, I swear, I see one new sanity effect, one new detail, one new something that I never noticed or never came across. I've never seen that one. That is so cool. Like, dude, imagine if you saw that in, like, your first playthrough. That would have been, like, mind-blowing. Heck, my mind is being blown right now, and I've played this game, like, oh, like, probably a dozen times.
Brother Andrew suspected Augustine all along. I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all points to Augustine's involvement with a paganistic cult operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered. I too suspected this, but was too afraid to act. Augustine himself is a heretic.
He has covered his tracks well, claiming that the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude, was stored here. He had those who came to see it murdered. The Hand of Jude never existed.
And with that realization, the trap closes, brother. My days here are numbered. I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn. It can only mean one thing. I know too much, and they are moving to silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul. Please, take this thing away from me. Its very sight troubles me to no end. May your faith protect thee, Brother Luther, for that's all you have.
Seriously, I think it's a sign of a classic game, of a game that really stands out when you can find, you come across new things, even after already playing through it so many times. Especially a game like this where it's pretty linear. Oh, hello. It's not like you can do the chapters out of order, or the puzzles are that much out of order. Stuff like that. Whoa. Horror sound effect? There's a horror over there. Huh. Forgot many enemies showed up after this. Whatever, we're gonna just run. Oh, Trapper. That would have been bad. Oh, dude, aim. And just so they're not lopping off health. Even if I do have heal on. Just to avoid some awkwardness later.
Help me, Grandpa. I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex. You have a stronger mind than this. I didn't bring up a weakling, not a scared wretch of a girl.
You kept all this from me. You kept me alone. You shared nothing with me.
I couldn't. I could never give you the burden. I just wanted you to grow up. To grow up and leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents?
Pretty creepy, Grandpa. I didn't even notice it wore off, to be honest with you. That guy's still without a head. Eesh. Oh, and I should have waited to use this, because this'll dispel. Will this dispel my own thing? Net Black Red Gamor. No, it's not, because it's the same alignment. So I can still run. Oh. Rip our friend. Feeling all hope escape him, Paul's situation is suddenly 1,000 times more desperate than before. Now he is alone. Alone against the darkness.
You are a clever man, Brother Luther. Wanting answers to clarify your new position as fugitive, you seek them out, and this is what you find. Tell me, what does a man such as yourself think of when he finds a viper's nest of heresy? When he finds the very source of corruption?
I think of irony. Irony of what you, masquerading as a member of the Inquisition, stand for. And that you stand for evil.
Evil is merely a perspective which no longer concerns me, Luther. You will be executed in the most painful manner imaginable. After we have broken your frail body and mind in the name of our true Lord, Xenatoth. Come, my children. Feast on this morsel. and let us return to our preparations.
Oh, hello. Hello, get off me. Oh, hello. Get away. Dude, he is... Don't die. Whew. Dang, those lopped off much more health than I expected, although my health isn't that high. I was trying to... Whoa! I didn't press anything. Is that a Sandy effect? Where he just randomly slashes? Alright, I bet there's a boss behind this door. It looks very official. Decorated more. You can sense an immense evil behind it. Shall we put an end to this heresy? Yes, let's do this. Can't wait for this boss battle. Oh, I forgot to save, darn it. You're right. Rip me.
Your task, my liege and greater guardian, is to guard this place. Do not worry about this worm. His kind yelps in terror at the sight of your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
If I am to guard this place, then I will do it as I see fit. Be gone, leave me, and I will guard this artifact as you have instructed.
Alas, we don't actually fight this boss. Fight him later. Losing your head, yep. Obligatory Metal Gear Solid reference. Yep. You know, I think I can go one more chapter today. A little bit later than what I normally like to stream, but I think I can handle it, and then we can take care of the next few tomorrow. Because the next few chapters are, after this upcoming one, are fairly lengthy. Look for the 88 keys to continue your journey into the past. Subtle hint. I'll go one more chapter because this upcoming one isn't that long. And it's my favorite environment in the game, so. Book? Oh no, no floating book. I expected a floating book. Let me see. Oh, wait. See? Yes, dude. Love that Sandy effect.
Who are you?
I am your lord and conqueror.
What manner of forsaken being are you?
So, you can see me in my true form. You are a gifted man. Take this one and use him as the foundation for the pillar. He is special and should be given a special place among the suffering.
That character was actually originally slated to be a playable one, but they eventually cut him, and they just left that little bit in. But I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick, then we will do this one chapter, and then I'll be done. Right.
Much has been written about the exploits of conquerors. In the context of history, one man's champion is another man's nemesis, hero or murderer. Much has been written, but what has not is far more interesting. The Tome of Eternal Darkness mentions a Venetian artist and architect of the Renaissance named Roberto Bianchi. Roaming abroad to find inspiration, he was captured by a warlord expanding his empire. He forced Roberto to use his architectural and engineering skills to construct a monument to his greatness. To complete his task, he must survey the site.
Survey the site quickly, dog, and maybe you'll live long enough to see the sacrament's construction. Did you think we would trust you, Bianchi? Even though you are graced with the generosity of our liege, you are still his prisoner. As I said, finish your work quickly, and maybe we'll drag you out of this hole.
And this is a chapter where they wait a bit to give you the tome. Frantic worker, looking for answers to questions that can't be answered. Dang, damn. Punch. 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 Punch you in the head now. Yeah! Take that. Still no tome, and we've come across 4 zombies by now. Ooh, ouch. I keep my standing up if only because this is a really good track. I want it interrupted. For now. Very efficient gate design. Oh, fun. There we go. And yep. Oh, he's scared of something. We have very little magic. Ooh, no, 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 no. Yeah, poor Paul. Magic is increased by just walking and running, which I'm kind of mixed about. I mean, it's not bad, but there are points where you're literally just have to run in circles to maintain your magic, and it can be a little bit tedious. Summon zombie. Is this how we summon you, zombie? Oh wait, it's not the summon zombie smasher. My mistake. Died? Oh, there's another enemy killing. Fair. Ooh, I couldn't finish him. I was also just making a joke because, you know. These guys aren't reviving? I thought they would. Whatever. Okay. Time to summon you. I've never actually used zombies to, like, kill things. Maybe tomorrow I will. I'm a little tired. I don't want to try out fancy new strats. We'll just ignore these guys. Of course he spawned a trapper. I'm gonna run into that trapper when I run back here.
Venture no further, or be struck down where you stand.
Who? What?
I am the guardian of this temple, the Forbidden City. None shall enter except the chosen. Speak. You are the chosen. For many years I have tested those who came here, and all have failed. You are unaffected by the power I wield. and thus must surely be the chosen.
I?
Once I was as you were, confused and without answers, yet they came in time. Now my duty is complete. I can finally rest. My sacrifice was not in vain.
That's rough, buddy. Those horrors can kill you really quickly if you're not careful. Yeah. Got ourselves a statue and a piece of an Eldritch Abomination. Dude, this is where we got the original thing. Love revisiting these areas. I imagine it also helps with game development. As far as, you know, you have a bunch of environments, but you just modify them in varying ways as you go on. Yeah, exactly. It's very clever. But it totally works. Like, it doesn't feel like lazy or anything. Like, it totally fits the narrative. It's just very smart. Do I have enough for more running? Yes. There's blood coming from the ceiling, because of course there is. Ooh, let me see if I can, let's see, what is it? Wait, did I already unlock that? Oh wait, wrong thing. I was trying to do like the magic attack. What is it? No, wait, that wasn't even the one I wanted. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. The magic attack. Whatever. We'll need to do some running around and some killing. I have a good amount of health though. Oh, let's kill you because you'll probably get back up and annoy me. Wore off. Green, right? So I want reveal invisible red. And because we have this active, get this. Plus the controller rumbles to indicate that the item is there. What's in here? Oh, this is another survey. And this is also one where dudes will attack me once I do the thing. Can't talk with them. Yep. Hey, more yellow magic. And it's like a thing in this game. Wonder why? Unsettled hint. Exactly, we're just trying to... We're all prisoners together. It protects self, dummy. I don't need that much of it. Actually, let's check this out first. A man's skeletal remains in the cruel embrace of multiple worm-like creatures. Oh, hey, buddy. Babbles incoherently about worms devouring his countrymen. People have been sacrificed to the worms, dude. There we go. That was easy. And we're done surveying. You still scared about the worms? I don't blame you. I'll assign a later one. Probably shouldn't assign like a Mantarok shield one of only because it takes so much magic. And it's not the most useful, like red shield or any other color shield works just fine. Hey, Bloodsword, welcome. Indeed. When in doubt, Paragon. And there's a horror here. I have both the effigies, yes. Oh, he got me, darn you. Oh, he's still wriggling on the ground. Now he's getting up. Didn't get across too many sandy effects, but still. Easily my favorite area in this game, the Forbidden City. Impeccable atmosphere. In a game that has great atmosphere in general. Oh, you're still alive, dude. Oh, wait.
And what news do you bring me, Architect?
The foundations are infested. Demons and devils. Many lives will be lost if you try to build there.
You have done well to complete your goal, Bianchi. The construction will continue as planned.
But the demons! You'd be insane to build there.
Silence, dog! What dwells beneath the Forbidden City is the very reason it was built. For you to understand, you must witness it firsthand. Let me educate you. Guards! Put this one with the others of the sacrifice.
Yeah, Forbidden City.
I am the Scourge of God, appointed to chastise you, since no one knows the remedy for your iniquity except me. You are wicked, but I am more wicked than you. So be silent. Now you, Architect, you are about to make your largest contribution to this project.
What a way to go. I will pick up the page and then I'll save and cut stream.
The Black Guardian grows restless, my liege. Its hunger increases, and the binding continues to weaken. We feed it flesh, but I fear it will not guard the relic too much longer.
There is no choice in the matter. It must remain and guard the artifact until the time of planetary alignment. After that, the Guardian may return to its lair. Our master does not like failure. It is imperative to keep the binding intact.
Then we have to find more flesh and bone.
Alright. So up next actually is one of my favorite chapters, but yeah, I'm tired. This is the plan anyway, to do half the game, or a little bit more than half. I think we're about like 60% of the way done. The last few chapters of the game are pretty long. Once more for good measure. Right, so yeah, still love this game. So tomorrow, probably around the same time, like 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern time, I will finish up this playthrough tomorrow. Yes, chat with Sandy Effect, exactly. The foreshadowing Sandy Effect. We will see. So yeah, tomorrow we'll finish up this game. The late game, I'll admit the pacing of the late game sort of falls apart a bit, but it's still good. Still fun. So until then, until tomorrow, viewership is always appreciated. I'll see you all later. Take care.